And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Give me 1 sec to bring the stream crew on. Also, I want to show this off. I finally set up a sensor bar scene in OBS. Here you go. All right, let me bring the crew on. Beep boop.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
All right.
Going all right.
Had a finale to a D&D campaign last night, which was stressful.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Were you the DM or a player?
I was a player. I had to take a gamble that basically the party was in pretty bad shape because we were getting swarmed by enemies and the like.
Uh-huh.
So I decided to blow everything up, and with the expectation was like, okay, I have a reasonable amount of health left, and I'm the cleric, so if anybody dies when I blow everything up, it'll be fine. I'll just be able to wake everybody up again with revivify and healing spells, and it'll work out.
Uh-huh.
And it did. Like, everybody in the party took 50 damage from that, and they weren't very happy about it, but, you know, it worked. You are very tinny, and I don't know if it's just Discord or if it is also the stream.
Me?
Yeah.
That's probably Discord capturing the wrong microphone.
Yeah, it happened earlier this week.
1 second, let me fix that. It says I'm using the Yeti microphone.
No. It might also be my own headphone quality, because my headphones have been a little iffy lately.
Guy, what do I sound like?
sound fine to me.
Okay, well, then it might just be me.
Okay, phew. Or rather, not few, because we can't fix that. But
Nah. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I've been meaning to get new headphones for a while, because these ones are functional, but not great.
yeah.
Yeah, well. Anyway.
Oh, seasonal event live in 2 days. Well, that's something we can do next week.
Oh, yeah. Valentine's Day.
Yeah, Dai is not going to be available. Oh, yeah, that is the Valentine's Day event, isn't it? Fun. Dai's not going to be...
It's February 1st today, my dude.
Yeah. No, it's... Yeah, it's the first, not the second. Right, tomorrow's the second. Shut up. Shut up. Dai's not going to be available next week, so we're doing our possibly last round of Dungeons with Fans. Or at least the last round of new
time we do it, like,
Dungeons.
as a stream. It'll be the last time we do it as a full stream, because from here on out, Shadowbringers forward, they just don't have enough optional dungeons to warrant it taking a whole 4 hours.
Yeah.
This will actually work great, because we have only 3 dungeons left, I believe. So 3 dungeons plus some time for the holiday event. We'll round things out nicely.
Yeah.
It's the first time that I can remember that I've been here for a Dungeons with Fans, because usually, like, I'm away on, like, a family trip on weekends, and that's what causes these things.
Yeah. It'd be cool to have you in my ear dealing with my panic instead of Dai. That'll be a novel experience.
Mm-hmm.
I will keep you posted if anything changes.
Okay. What was I about to say? I took my ADHD meds late, so I'm a little spacey for the start of the stream.
Alright.
I guess let's get back to MSQ.
Yeah.
Let me invite you guys to the party.
Also, it's a good job I got that weapon from when we did the Mega Raids, because I tried to do an Alliance Raid roulette on Bryn with a Reaper with Ott, and it was like, oh, you can't get in. Oh, it must be the item level. I equipped the scythe that dropped. I was like, Oh, my item level has gone up by 2. I can get in now.
Nice. Wow, really? You were 2 short?
Yeah.
That was 1 short.
Wow.
I ended up being 1 above.
Wow, Melena's depositing 5.6 million gil from the salvage jewelry from the latest expedition. How much gil do we have in the coffers?
Like 120 million.
Good lord. Hey, you guys want to buy some of the 50 million gil mounts?
Yes. I mean, yes.
Dibs on getting them first, but you'll have to leave.
I wouldn't mind shopping for a bigger house, but those are rare, so like finding one is kind of the trick more than affording it.
Yeah, but it's only going to cost us like 20 or 30 million gil. We've got plenty now.
Mm-hmm.
Melina kind of crazy with this.
Anyway.
Y'shtola said she needed to speak with us. It sounded rather urgent. Actually, am I able to get the 50 million gil mounts? Don't I have to do like a thing before they're available?
You have to level up enough. One of them is not available. I know at least 1 or 2 that are available in post Shadowbringers endgame stuff. So like we might have to get. So we'll have to do like some MSQ progress, but like now you can just go to the right place and buy them.
Nice.
Yeah, there's 1 from a Shadowbringers location.
Right?
No, there's 1 from a Shadowbringers location. All the rest are at Rena's place in Maldona.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Sweet.
Cool.
And they just unlock as I go through the MSQ?
Yeah.
Sweet. We have just shy of 100 mil. Okay, so let's save 30 mil to have some buffer space if we get a chance to get a bigger free company house.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess since we're not spending it on much else, I'll take 50 mil and get them out.
Yeah.
And we'll keep saving up. Oh yeah, the 5% commission for you is fine, Melina. You're doing all the work and building the subs and stuff. Go for it. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Lore's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. She won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her, though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Almarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether lore, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Well, my heart stopped for a few beats the last time I absorbed one, but otherwise I'm okay. Oh, nope, never mind. Well, that's convenient timing. Lore! If naught is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, I'm not sure it will be as far as Light Wardens go, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Yes, mother!
Do it.
It was literally your instinct. You have to say it.
Yes, mother. Ha! None of that cheek. I will take you across my knee.
The fact that the music stops the moment you say it.
Now off with you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Yeah, promise, Y'shtola?
Also, to continue the relief from last week, Reen.
I know a lot of people who would pay Y'shtola to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. What monster named this person Pitrig? What absolute buffoon? What criminal? What disgusting subhuman named their child Pitrig? Hi, Milena. Is everything all right, miss? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Sup, Ardbert? How you feeling? Still dead?
Well, I'm dead tired, eh?
You said that, not me.
You just hear that from another room, and he's just like, Bryn, how do you even know that I'm talking to someone? I've got big ears. I've been hearing the entire half of your conversations.
Why did you stay behind?
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
We did it. Thing's dead. And I'm dead tired.
That was mine!
Fortunately, Ardbert does not have big old bunny ears and can't hear you.
Minfilia is gone.
We're not even on the same floor. I'm like six floors above you and on the other end of the bloody building.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh, yeah, shit. That's oof. Uh-oh.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
Sure aren't. Well, this is a problem. Oh. Hello?
What just happened?
You appeared to absorb some of the light, buddy. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone, or there was something Minfilia said to me. I'll talk about Minfilia, since he wants to know what she picked him for.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play.
Oh no, is she going to make him absorb all the light from the Light Wardens? What's going to happen to him?
Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Ardbert? I disagree. Wait, where was I looking? What was I looking at that I turned away from him? Oh, Exarch's here. Okay.
Did you not hear the door knock?
No, I didn't.
Forgive the intrusion.
Jesus Christ,
But
Lord.
Minfilia, that is...
We already have a
The others will ask
blindness
about it.
crimes tag. Do we need a deafness crimes tag too?
Even get on that.
Is everything all right?
You're not
Hey,
Ardbert made flesh
and did it
again,
pass?
are you? And launched backwards in time.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what.
Working on it.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world. For the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare. But for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
When the Warden is dead, will your work finally be done?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
No, this isn't right. It would need to be later, after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Oh-ho! Please tell me you've finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts the Far East's faring no better. There will be nothing left of us when this is over. Okay, so the Crystal Exarch is from Eorzea, then. This world is beyond saving. Why do you have a smile on your face when you say that? I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. My shadow's gone. Have faith, my friend. We will find her.
I can read just enough Eorzean text to read the signature on that book.
Do you want to tell me, or should you tell me?
What do you think, Minda?
So sure. I mean, it's not a spoiler. Like, we've seen that Heavensward book before, right?
Have we?
Yeah, that's like, remember how literally Heavensward ended with the Count closing the book on the Heavensward memoir because he narrated the whole expansion.
Yeah, the signature was Edmond du Tom.
Ah,
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good old dad.
Good old dad. Was that the past? The future and the past. A future that must not come to be. The Exarch's past. Hey, Hardbert, I'm sorry about the light thing. Come back. Shrouded in darkness.
Honestly, we finally bring the night back to this world, and we still sleep with the fucking big light on.
Well, apparently I'm not as sick of it as the other denizens of this place. Return to Eulmore. Oh, that is an intimidating quest icon.
Yeah.
Mistress Weaver, I trust you had a pleasant rest. Well, you were ensconced in your chamber. You were just looking for an excuse to say the word ensconced, weren't you? A message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And, madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you.
So, you know, there's that portal back to the First inside the Ocular.
Uh-huh.
Would that be the Ocular Rift?
God damn it. Hi, Emmett.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
For now. I could do with some more rest, to be honest, but...
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all.
Hopefully.
It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Okay, but here's a question for you. Are all the Sin Eaters here in Norvrand? Like, what if more come over the wall?
I mean, there's nothing out there. There's nothing in the world besides Norvrand.
Well, yeah, but they're like made of primordial light. At least partially.
Yeah, they're made of people.
Well, fair enough, I guess.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become.
Close, huh?
Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
Wow, that line kind of rushed out of your mouth, Alphino.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
Excuse me? Oh, okay.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yeah, what new information do you have for us, Emmett?
Yes. And there began our world, with Hydaelyn
He's like, let me finish. God damn it.
As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved.
Interesting.
Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them.
And that's why people don't live forever anymore?
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
It's pronounced aired. As in error.
Non-erotic accent.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence,
I like that she's got
you
goth
continue to
lipstick
give rise
now.
to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Man, we just cannot be friends, Emmett.
That is a hard line there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that line.
Yeah.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Are you counting on me getting all the light into my body and bringing it back to the source? Huh. Huh. The Exarch was looking
Forgive
down.
me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Eulmore.
Yeah, what are they doing?
It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
Ah, so they're being smart.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
Well, if I wasn't sure before, that settles it. The Light Warden is in Eulmore.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Eulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Eulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Yeah, we need Rain to identify where the Light Warden is. As if we don't know, but it would be nice to confirm before we attack a city. Bunny Sisters! We've not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Eater's attack. Rest assured, I am fully recovered, and I will do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. Your condition is unchanged. Good. If you can but hold out until the end of the coming battle, I am confident that we will find a remedy for your affliction. Apparently, I just need to be touched by a ghost. Oh no, Ardbert is no Patrick Swayze.
You, don't go out.
You missed them.
Oh, god damn it.
He was on your screen as you walked the door.
Yeah, he was.
Yes? Did my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions? 3 of you escaped the Sundering, but what of those who didn't? Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Ascians may raise up one of their fragments to their original office. But I suppose this in itself bears explaining. So, the names by which you know us are not, in fact, our names. Be it Elidibus or Lahabrea or Egeyorm, all are titles of office. And when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. So there will be another Lahabrea soon. You're not thinking of making me the next Lahabrea, are you?
Well, Lahabrea was one of the Unsundered.
Oh, well. I thought so, but he said it was an office title and that they'd raise more people to fill the names. Like, that's the last 2 things he said.
Yeah, but he was specifically talking in the context of the Sundered.
Fair enough.
Because there are only the 3 unsundered Ascians, him, Lahabrea, and Elidibus.
Yeah,
and then the other 11 are the ones he's talking about now.
Yes, but he listed Lahabrea as a title that could be filled.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the selfsame soul.
Which can't be done for Lahabrea, because he wasn't sundered, and we kind of got rid of his soul. Well, okay, Thorn got rid of his soul.
Yeah.
Well, it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals. 'Tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiark, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make the truest servants. What is your true name, then? There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you, but this is not it. Of course, you may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments.
If I asked about if we defeated
I'm about to ask him about that, so...
Oh, okay. You're able to go back to
you can repeat the question.
So, if we were to defeat all the Ascians of the Source, then none would remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, wouldn't you? Well, feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so. That's a good line version of "in your dreams." I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, now back to right. Haven't been there in ages.
Yeah, since nearly the start of Shadowbringers.
Oh yeah, there's a good question from chat. Do you want to guess what Emmett's real name might be?
What the hell could it even be? Is that the implication that I could guess what his name would be?
I mean, anything's possible. Pull a name out of a hat, see what you get.
Alphino.
Like, it is something that has been in a prior Final Fantasy game.
Ooh. It's not Golbez, is it?
No.
I think that's enough hints.
Yeah.
His name's Butts.
Larry Butts.
Yeah.
And the real names of Elidibus and Loreweaver were Phoenix and Miles this whole time.
Well, I was going for Final Fantasy V Butts, but...
Okay.
Funnily enough, that should be pronounced Batsu, but it's weirdly transliterated. I don't know why.
Anyway.
This aura, what could it be? If Vothri's the Light Warden, I'm going to be so happy to grind his smug face into the dirt.
Not a fan.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, what's that question?
Sarcasm, Lord. It's called sarcasm. I do it a lot.
Ass toast, because once you get that white magicite, his ass will be toast. Oh, that's a nice callback. That's a double callback. Final Fantasy 1 and 8-bit theater. There you are, Lore. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Eulmore? Since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet, mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. No wonder you were mad.
Aww.
He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was when I was voiced by Sam Riegel. And having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth.
Fortunately, since then, I have found my calling. Calling.
Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Rain? Do you sense the Light Warden? Is the Light Warden the city? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Excuse me. Lore, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Eulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere.
We've got a couple blue quests, which we probably ought to do for flight.
Oh yeah, so we do. Let me talk to these two first. As I am now, I don't think people will recognize me as the Oracle, but Thancred did always warn against taking unnecessary risks. Yeah, hair dye will distract a lot of people. Go on, Lord. We will follow her
different eye color as well.
Oh yeah, her eyes don't glow anymore.
Might have been a good idea to get her a different outfit, though.
Yeah. Hey, it's Chibi Doki on a unicorn. Alphino sketches us as the Chads and Vothri as the Soyjack, and the entirety of Eulmore just crumbles into dust like a classic Final Fantasy boss. The noise! The noise!
Great, now I'm just imagining specifically the building of Eulmore disappearing into dust and all the people inside of it just plummeting.
Who are you? Forgive me. It's not often we see travelers in Rite, or with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as a Talos. He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? And the other one. Euless. Excuse me, but you're the lady Alphino was traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Lore, how lovely to meet you. My name is Euless, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through Rite before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort?
There's a fate on the map called Gel No.
My thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject.
There's another fate on the map called One Punch Mantis.
Oh, the noise is an escaped Metal Gear Solid 3 enemy. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray, meet me on the path to the north, and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Wow, you got ass fucked real quick, huh? What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. Wait, are you just going to walk off without me? Come on.
Once again, this is pre-Endwalker, so this was before they had the NPC follows you around technology.
Yeah, but... Elena, are you about to die? Elena's about to die. Hang on.
She's level 94. She's in that danger.
Why is she almost dead then?
They're just screwing around.
I walked. How did I get here first?
Well, because I stopped to kill something. Die. I went to rescue one of our friends.
She was fine.
Thank you for the escort, Lore. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Say, Luke. Say, Luke. What do you know about seagulls? Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Well, if it isn't Clifton's little girl, something I can do for you, lass. Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? Later, Zay. Thanks for hanging out. I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role, and the rest of the villagers agree with me. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea, in exchange for a few small tasks. Which I'm sure you'll do right now. You will? Please, just tell me what I need to do. Oh, is this going to be a magic feather lesson where he teaches her the things she needs to know via these tasks? And gives her confidence? Oh, he's got the old man forehead wrinkles. My friend, Clifton, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Back and forth across the world. Why would you... I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope. That shouldn't be too difficult. I had only meant to ask you along for the one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a while longer? Okay, so this is a lighthouse. What are you sighing about, say, Luke?
Name almost looks like it would be pronounced Psylocke.
Ha! I'm a little sad that nobody got my Star Wars joke.
I mean, we didn't get. It was just we didn't react.
Did the seagulls thing? You got the seagulls thing?
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't get that one.
Yeah. No.
There's a bad lip reading song about Yoda talking about seagulls that assault him.
Oh yeah, I haven't thought about that in ages.
Seagulls, stop it now! Yeah.
To be fair, I almost said, "No, I am your Psy father."
Where are you going?
I was talking to you guys, so I wasn't paying attention.
Do you remember Backstroke of the West?
Oh yeah.
Remind me.
That's the legendarily. That's like the Chinese bootleg copy of Episode 3 with the legendarily bad subtitles.
Oh, I hadn't heard about that.
Oh, really?
Really? That's like a classic internet thing. Like,
Yeah.
Probably there are a lot of the fun moments, but probably the most iconic is Darth Vader's "No" at the very end of the movie is translated as "Do not want." There was a project at some point where somebody redubbed Backstroke of the West. Just like these voice actors just made like a very game effort to do the dialogue correctly, but it's the Backstroke of the West dialogue, and it is amazing.
Wait. Is that where "Do Not Want" comes from?
Yes.
I thought that was just
comes from.
That seems like a very natural, silly way to say things. I didn't realize that was from something.
Yeah, that's from Backstroke of the West.
Huh.
Yeah. Also, for some reason, elephants get mentioned a lot.
In Episode 3? Huh.
In Backstroke of the West.
Well, I know it's Backstroke of the West. I'm just thinking, what context in Episode 3 could the elephants be from?
The good elephant in the airship dropped what things?
Yeah.
You too careful. He is a big. I has been hating you.
Yes. If you don't want to watch the whole movie, there are several compilations of the best bits that boil it down to 10 to 20 minutes, but it is quite the thing. Anyway,
I kind of want to watch that now.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic piece of internet comedy.
You're blowing my mind with "Do Not Want" being a reference to something.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I found a highlights video. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, another time.
There you go.
Good day to you, young Euless. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, you can take this one. I've several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Is he hunting a sin eater that was Euless's dad? Or is it just, uncovering his grave? Your father? Shadow, save me. Forgive me. If you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Cliftel, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin-eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Eulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. Oh! Luke wants to cut his body down from where he's hanging.
Mm-hmm.
He hanged himself. Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend. But considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we?
Yeah, so a lot of the humor of Backstroke of the West comes from the problem of auto-translating something to Chinese and then back to English, which is probably how elephants get into the script somehow.
Uh-huh.
Like some kanji is also used for elephants, and so somehow it gets translated to English. And you don't really see that anymore because automatic translators have gotten so much better.
You only really see it in stuff like Google Translate Sings, where they intentionally do it through 20 or 30 different languages before moving back.
Now you kind of have to intentionally try and break the auto translator. Like the Japanese text of Aradia's ancestor in Homestuck is intentionally kind of funny. Like, if you all translate that to English through Google Translate, circa 2010, it's kind of funny. But if you do it now, it reads like actual text, and it's just dialogue.
Oh yeah, Google translation programs have gotten to be really good now. I've got a couple of friends who I'm only able to talk to thanks to translations like that.
Oh wow.
One of them is actually in Final Fantasy XIV. She's from France.
Yeah.
Cool. St. Luke, sir, we've brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clifton will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Lore. This might be harder than I expected.
So yeah, this one's a bit of a trek.
That's another blue quest.
Yeah, I think it leads to a tribal quest eventually.
Ah. Okay, so
Maybe
we don't do that right now.
It is still like not a fun quest, but it's certainly something worth seeing because Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But anyway, we have another blue quest to pursue to the southwest.
Indeed. A society quest. Is that different from a tribal quest?
No, they just changed the name.
Yeah, because a lot of tribes ended up not being beast tribes, and then it became a little bit socially awkward to be calling people tribes.
Yeah.
As a result, they did have to change the challenge log entry. I can't remember what the old one was, but the new one is called improving society somewhat.
Ha! Something I could do for you, stranger. Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old home, which has given me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand. So I reckoned it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Improving society somewhat, formerly tribe and true, formerly beast of a time. Ha! Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck, I can make it home before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself.
You'd think you would be able to see the wall of light from here, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah. Guess it's farther out to sea or something.
Yeah. What's the horizon of the curve of the Earth? 15 miles?
Thereabouts.
Give me a sec, I'll check on the Flat Earth Society. They won't give the right answer, but it'll be a laugh.
Ha!
They probably will give the right answer because it's like now the globe heads will tell you that the blah 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 is this many miles, but blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it's so funny when they're like, you can see the top of that building. Like, one, that's the curvature information is at sea level. The top of the building is not at sea level. Also, you're on a hill.
And also, you can't see the bottom of the building either. So, like,
shout out to that experiment they ran where they were looking across a lake and they didn't get the results they were expecting, and the guy just went, huh.
Interesting, yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, the one with the one with the measured that what should be the curvature of the Earth. They put up two walls, each with holes in.
Yeah, that's
the one. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and
that was the one
also
from the Netflix documentary.
Yeah, and very recently there was the final experiment where they took a bunch of flat earthers to see the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Which now that that's happened, the flat earthers have changed the tune from the flat 24-hour sun is no, that's impossible. It's not real. To now it proves the Earth is flat.
How does that prove that?
Well, what's funny is that like the flat Earth movement has just scattered. They have not locked on to like one explanation for that. There is well, actually there's some weird light refraction bullshit. There is the whole thing was a scam and they were paid off. There's actually the Earth is shaped this way instead of that way. They're scrambling.
As far as I can tell, the most popular explanation they have is that the sun is being reflected by the firmament.
Yeah. Anyway.
God, those people are stupid.
Yeah. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sad, but fun.
Well, what's funny is that like none of the explanations even like attempt to grapple with the reality of it. It's like they live streamed it. Like there is a live stream recording of the sun moving throughout the sky for 24 hours. And it doesn't do any of the things that they say it does. So it's like any explanation they come up with can be countered by just looking at the tape.
Man, every flat earther on Earth must have tuned into that live stream.
Yeah.
I wish I'd gotten to see some of the live reactions to that, actually.
Yeah.
That would have been delicious.
I've seen a couple recordings because like they have recorded themselves recording the thing, and it's mostly a lot of cope. It's not as entertaining as you're hoping it is because they are in real time trying to like
rationalize,
come up with some bullshit and to rationalize what they're seeing. So yeah.
I think
flat earthers going to flat Earth.
Well, one of my favorite things flat earthers say stupidity-wise is when they're like, well, why are there no flights that go over Antarctica? I'm just like, more importantly, I don't know why they think that an airline would decide to increase their flight time by 7 hours by changing direction to fly over an entire continent for no reason.
Yep. Also, doesn't the magnetic field get wonky up there?
No more so than it does at the North Pole.
The sheer cold can be bad for the mechanical stuff, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That should do the trick. Oh, nope, go on.
I was just gonna say there are flights that go over the North Pole, but the North Pole is a lot smaller, and there's a lot more countries up that way.
Yeah.
Like the only reason to fly over Antarctica is if you're going from like the southern tip of South America to Australia, and there are just better ways to make that trip.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. Oh yeah, that's a good point. People live in the Arctic Circle. People live in places with the 24-hour sun. What do they think those people are...
Well, see, what it is... Okay, now you got me going again. See, what it is that, like, the most commonly held map for the flat Earth is that the map is centered around the North Pole. Is that, like, the Earth is shaped like a pizza with the North Pole at the center of it, right? Which is why the 24-hour sun at the South Pole is supposedly impossible, because, like, how would that even work? According to that flat Earth model, there is no South Pole. There is just the wall. You know, the South Pole is not a point. It is like the longest, is the diameter of the Earth is the South Pole. And so, like, that's why they believe that the 24-hour sun in the South Pole is impossible. in fact, like the southern hemisphere just doesn't make any sense at all on that map because days would be different lengths of time, and it would take like 4 times as long for a flight to go from Africa to South America as it does from Europe to America. But there are countless problems with this model. One of which is the 24-hour sun, which was the point of the final experiment.
And like the stars in the southern hemisphere.
The sky rotating around the South Pole also doesn't make sense. But anyway.
God, these people are stupid.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm doing my best, Conjurer, to get them back on track. But he asked the question. I am doing my level best.
Well, too bad. Who just jumped in front of my screen? I can't turn my camera.
It's Moose. Muse.
That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let the noise know I'll be done within the hour, then you'll have helped me out of 2 rough spots today. Oh, yeah, there's Mui's Kaifu. That was very funny seeing them just jump across my screen, up close in the camera.
Wait, Law.
Oh, you want in?
Yeah. But not in range, so let me get closer. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I remember Shadowbringers Till Mules. I remember it in the past. It's considered Shadowbringers. I don't care if it's pronounced Thenoise. It's the noise. He's alright then. Well, that's a relief. Bright's had its share of troubles, and the wife does worry. Yeah, I heard about those. What, he had you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. Oh no, a woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please, take this for your kindness.
Law, why are you resting your chest on my... Sorry, why are you resting your chin on my head?
Because you're short, idiot.
Ha.
Ots in chat saying that they weren't looking at the screen when we saw her name for the first time, so they're wondering who the fuck the noise was. It's like, yeah, referring to somebody's wife as the noise is kind of rude.
I hadn't even thought about that. You hail the civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling.
Turns out I managed to forget Vorthry's name along the way, and I'm just going to start calling him Vortham from now.
Lord Vothry, we hear... Oh, I thought they might be getting weird signals from Vothry's mind control. We hear, we obey. Oh shit.
Oh well.
What is with that spy crab pose?
It's what a lot of zombies animate as.
Look at this entranced... What's their face? Yeah. That was straight up the spy crab pose from TF2.
I still love that they made Spy Crab an actual emote.
Yeah.
What the those eyes on the, what are they called? German ants.
That's a cool monster.
Yeah.
Remind me not to go to Germany if that's what their ants are like.
Long live Lord Vothry. Long live Lord Vothry. Well, this bodes ill. Alright, I wonder when we're gonna fight Zorn and Thorn.
This is some tense music.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, it is. Our mission hath begun on a strange note. Creeped out, are you, fearful man? What's happening? What's wrong with everyone? It's the... Oh, what the hell? The mole? The... Whatever the cocaine was. This person hasn't eaten any of it. I like that this person is running around confused, trying to wake these people up. That's a really nice touch.
Yeah, that's cute.
Like, they could have just had it... It would have been creepy if it was just a bunch of people gazing longingly up at the city, like, in unison, in a creepy way. But
yeah,
this...
the fact that there are, like, a couple of sane people makes it even worse.
Yeah, like... And this guy is clearly... He's confused. He's scared. He's trying to wake these people up, and it's not working. And that makes it so much more effective. That's good. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path? It's more of the same here. Y'shtola and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Well, I'm glad we didn't have any of that cocaine. Night World silver piece. Ooh.
It's still worth the same as the other ones. They're just, doesn't make sense for it to be Allegan silver pieces anymore.
Yeah.
I feel Meal Bear would have been a less interesting movie than Cocaine Bear.
The gears are clearly turning in Urianger's mind. Why don't you ask him what he makes of all this? A feast of lies.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothry's might.
Gee, Urianger, you think?
Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Alphino did not have any mule, right?
No.
No.
Mule, whatever. Okay.
We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
Interesting.
We need to get closer.
Maybe it won't affect me as strongly when I absorb it.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh no.
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
How did that feel, Alice? Can't have felt great.
Yeah,
I think her tone speaks for itself.
You see,
it must have felt really painful for Kaishia.
It's me. After you saved my life in Eulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no.
He just pronounced with W-I-V.
I assume you saw what happened here.
It's a British accent.
Yeah.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, 4-3 starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pipe.
I don't want to see Vothri do his nut.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind.
Oh, God, no, not the hot, sticky wind. I don't want to see Vothri doing his nut.
Oh, God.
Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see.
Just Reen? Can we come? Oh, you brought it.
This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, and you spotted it because it's leaking ether, didn't you?
Oh, that's just meal. Eulmore doles the stuff out.
No, it...
Have they been eating Light Warden?
I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Whoa.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years,
Fear made the joke before I could.
It would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, Alice.
There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These sin eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
Oh, he's been turning people into sin eaters and feeding them to the rest of the townsfolk. I'll bet once they eat enough mule, they start to turn, and then they get ground up and fed to the rest.
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
That's what the Ascension is.
Let us put an end to it.
to this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness.
Yeah, you wanna talk it out with him now, Alphino? Because I don't.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
I heard you
Now, my
leave the
friend,
party.
if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Is this going to be a solo duty? To fight the Light Warden?
I mean, you heard me leave the party.
Yep.
I like that. I like that edit that JoJo just shared in chat.
All right, let me take a look at this.
Oh, did not mean to do that. What?
You've got to edit that into the VOD somehow.
Oh, hang on, guys. Hang on. Oh, God.
He does take comrades a lot.
Oh, God. Yeah. That might be the thumbnail. Oh, God.
You can't open an image in OBS.
I can. I'll have to save it first. Hang on.
Oh, yeah. Remember when you joked about Mule being drugs and I just laughed hysterically? So yeah, Soylent White is people. It's... Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up thing we got there, yeah.
And image. All right, here's the image that just got linked in chat. Hang on. Oh yeah, that might be the thumbnail. Oh God. All right.
All right, so enough communist Alfie. It is time.
It's time to
murder
talk
some
to
bitches.
NPCs.
It's time to talk to some NPCs and murder some bitches.
My heart is gripped by an unshakable sense of foreboding. Let us proceed with all care. We are like to encounter Ranjit again. One can only hope he's still licking his wounds. Yet even without him, Eulmore is an eminently defensible city, as you doubtless gleaned during your visit. When last I set foot inside its walls, I almost mistook it for dear old Limsa, but it is full of unpleasant surprises. All of which is a long way of saying, be on your guard. The uppermost level of the city houses Vorthri's chambers. He must keep the warden close. Yeah, I've been there. Mule is Sin Eater? Wicked white. We all scoffed this stuff without a second thought. I never got near as much as the others, but ugh. The bitter greens and bony fish I got by on don't seem so bad no more. I'm fine, Lore. Shaking with fury, but fine. Let's go.
Look.
It turns out I got lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, Alice is still really pissed off at being called Alpha now, I see.
That Vorthri should so brazenly exert his influence over the people bespeaks his desperation. He will not go quietly. I don't intend to let him go quietly, Y'shtola. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. Oh, I hope we don't have to fight the nice fat lady.
Aww. Julia.
She was so nice.
She really was.
If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Proceed!
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
That's us, the Darkness Bros.
Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
That little crack in his voice as he shouted away was so good.
Long live Lord 4-3.
So we can just run past these guys, right? They're shambling.
His own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Balthra's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
I mean, we could knock them out.
As if we ever would.
How do you guys feel about non-lethal fireballs? The Warrior of Light has never killed a Sabian being.
We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
I will just hit them with the flat of my sword. You guys don't need to bother, it's fine.
Oh, it's this awesome track, too.
Yes, high treason.
So wait, hang on. Which one of you is taking them down?
May the 12.
Because, like, I was doing regular damage, but these guys were dying from almost full HP.
I mean, you've got like a full party of Scions with you. Remember, Alize is a DPS main to the heart.
Yeah, but why is she doing so much more damage than the rest of us? Avoid harming them wherever possible. Alright, Alphino. I'll try.
I feel guilty using my big attacks on these guys.
Oh, I suppose I should zoom out, shouldn't I? Oh, it's just going to be Alphino and I going in. Alright. I was looking forward to a big party battle, but okay.
Pay me back later.
Hey, it's Zorn and Thorn!
Ask and ye shall receive.
With 1.0 and a Realm Reborn boss music. The Realm Reborn version of 1.0 track. Ironically, the weird circusy part of the 1.0 version would actually fit more here.
Oh man, I hope we get Melted Gemini as a Sin Eater out of these guys.
Ah, Melted Gemini.
They have made it to a cutscene.
As have
I have not. Jungle. So these guys are a reference to Zorn and Thorn, right?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting at the cutscene because I have chosen to inexplicably trust in you. Please don't give me repeat moments.
I'm gonna throw the fight just to spite you now.
A gift for you.
Maybe faster to single target them than AoE them both down at the same time. Because there are only two of them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. A lot of you attacking game 3, I think.
Yeah.
Hang on. I need to bring back the Twitch window. Okay.
Why did you walk out of Leylands?
Let's climb to the canopy. From there, we will take the crown lift.
Probably because War still doesn't know how to target people. Or like directly in front of him.
I'm leaving Alphino behind?
I'm just glad I've gotten him to not point blank a squirrel gale anymore.
I have like 60% of my kills as Squirrel Girl are final hits. Cutscene.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl gets a lot of final hits because she hits hard.
And has splash damage.
Oh, not the fat lady. Please, not the fat lady.
You will find my master in his chamber.
Oh. Oh. New outfit, huh?
He wore that at the end of the fight with Thancred when he fuses with the blood spirit he's got.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you
will also Reaper for this fight, so we've got a Scythe versus Scythe battle.
Why do you go so far?
You're one of his puppets too.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
Man, I'm gonna kill the shit out of you, Ranjit.
But enough talk. I am
How
a
about
soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
That's a cool pose. He dashes up to me and immediately chops me in half because I'm a squishy mage. Oh, I hope my buddies show up as the fight goes on. That would be so cool. Ever since I submitted to my master's authority, I've been naught but a weapon. Ooh, okay. Okay, I made it in. Good. Noted for the future. Oh, lost my elemental gauge. Alright, I've got him at 80%.
65.
60 exactly.
I exist only to destroy. Destroy you I will. We'll see about that. Well, that was not the attack I was expecting. Uh-oh. Oh, I got a bone stack. Damn it. I walked into that after it disappeared, but before the hitbox had gone away. Woo! Okay, made it out. Good. 70. Oh boy, okay. Oh dear. Okay, I'm in a safe spot. Woo! Holy shit.
You gave yourself the tiniest safe spot.
What?
You gave yourself the tiniest safe spot.
Oh, I didn't get out of that. Burns? What do burns do?
The damage over time.
I'm getting low on HP. Oh, I'm not going to kill this in time. Oh no. Okay, I got a Vuln stack. Okay, made it out. I'm at 48%.
Good.
$45.
Duty complete.
40.
Nice job beat you for once, Milda.
Yeah, I let the cutscene go a little longer, I think.
$35.
Yes, and Farum reminds you to use foul.
That is a good point. Man, when did I get back up to full HP? Sweet. Uh, 30%.
I'm also not seeing a thunder on them right at the moment.
Yeah, well, you looked a little early.
Okay.
Okay, safe spot. Whew.
Pretty safe spot.
$20. You're passing me all that I've learned on the battlefield from a weapon forged from the fires of war. Oh, I just got interrupted. Uh-oh. What do I do with this?
Kill things.
Oh, serpent heads. Oh, I didn't get my MP back. I got one. Oh, I've got plenty of time.
Shows how much more powerful the Warrior of Light is compared to Thancred.
Yeah.
Thancred couldn't deal with this attack.
Yeah. It's a thing I've talked about before, that, like, by and large, the Warrior of Light is just an order of magnitude more powerful than any other example of a practitioner of his job. So, like, you are the strongest gunbreaker in the world, you are the strongest black mage in the world. And the only possible exception to that rule is Mystidian, the Azure Dragoon. The dude who can one-shot a Death Star.
7%.
Like,
5%.
Most of the Scions are more powerful than like anyone else in the world as well. It's just way
Whoa,
more
what?
powerful.
Oh, I wasn't paying it. Oh, god damn it.
You did not do enough DPS.
Oh, I have to start the whole thing up.
Yep.
I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back.
I'm gonna watch the rest of this cutscene.
Okay.
So, Lore, once again, you continued to not use foul. Foul would have made a difference there.
Yep.
You were sitting on stacks of that pretty much the entire time I was watching, and I was only paying half paying attention. So, you know.
You can triple cast foul, right?
Yes. You only have one stack of foul, but you can triple cast it to speed up.
Well, yeah, I mean, just like doing it as I move and stuff. What I really forgot to do was triple cast.
Yeah. Well, like Foul's an instant cast, isn't it? So
nope.
Like, you can just okay. Oh yeah, oh that's right. You know what? I just only ever triple cast Foul, so I forgot that it's not a cast that it has a cast bar. No. Because like you always want to like stack your buffs on top of each other, so I literally forgot that Foul has a cast bar because I never cast it with a cast bar. Yeah, so just use all your entire kit. That is kind of like the best advice. Just you have to press all of the buttons. And now you know to single target the gestures, so that part of the fight will go a little faster.
Yep.
Foul becomes instead 80. Okay, I forgot about that.
It's been a while since I've been in a fight where I had to triple cast, so I completely forgot that it was part of my toolkit.
Yeah. Also, remembering to keep casting is another important thing. Says you do not have to wait for the explosion to disappear on your screen to press the next button.
Yeah, fair enough. Reflexively did Thunder 3 again. I still haven't gotten my my Thundercloud reflex out of my head.
Show's over. I'll break your funny bone.
Hey, this is going way faster.
Told you.
I should have walked back into my ley lines. Oh well.
You should have teleported into your ley lines, but getting there at all is a good start.
Is Zorn or Thorn the blue one?
No idea.
Guy might know. Did Guy go away?
Yeah, Guy went to the bathroom.
Ah, okay. Get into the AoE, Alphanel. The stack marker kept going after the enemy died.
Yeah, that happens. You see that a lot in dungeons when people are clearing things super quickly. Stack markers and tank busters, the thing will just stick around until it fades away naturally. According to Ott, the wiki says that Thorn is the red one.
Cool.
I return.
Welcome back. Okay. Let's go. Flare. Foul. Ice. Thunder. 4. Ran out of elemental. Did thunder instead of fire, like in Egypt. %.
Trick is, will you be able to beat the DPS test?
Wasted a triple cast there. Oh well. Also, I should go for the ones on the edges because that was way easier to make space than the one in the middle.
Almost were like, what? Why are you... Yeah. We thought you would know this after, like, the second or third time you did that.
Alright, I got him at 50%. %.
Your staff makes a funny clonk noise when you auto-attack.
Did I get close enough to auto-attack?
A couple times, yeah.
Alright, I got him at 25%. Stuck in ice. Okay, got it. Cool. Oh, I didn't make it. Ow. Well, that's a Vuln stack.
You know, DPS is more important at this stage.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, damn it! I should have triple casted. Invincible now. Alright, let me target. Let me target.
Thank you for that, Cyber. That's a fun boss fight. It's another fun boss just to take down because he's such a dick. Ley lines, foul, all the good stuff. Remember to do it.
Yep. Oh, shit. I am not going to make this.
Triple cast. Yeah. Stop pausing in between casts. That's another.
Got
tip.
him. There you are,
Okay.
my precious girls.
That was far closer than it needed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a habit of pausing between every spell when you can literally just mash and mash and mash to make sure it goes up as soon as possible.
I'll try to fix that.
Yeah, it's like you're waiting for the animation to finish, and no, don't stop. Just press the button as soon as your GCD is up. That's...
I'll try to get better at that. I used to do that, but...
Yeah.
Are you alright, Lore? The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vothri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Is this going to be a trial, or is Vothri just going to escape or get eaten by the Light Warden, I wonder?
Imagine if your skills imagine if you played with in Path of Exile as if your skills had an extra 1 second cooldown.
Yeah. Oh, he's eating one of his sin eaters. Ugh.
Good noises.
Yeah.
And by good noises, I mean, oh god. Ah.
Horrible noises, yeah. Oh, there's a room at the end of Secret of Monkey Island that just drove me batty with autistic sensory overload.
Your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
I don't think he's listening, Alphino.
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
Put my hand on Alphino's shoulder. Alphino, I think we're going to have to kill this guy.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Ugh.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine.
Like a fucking owl.
I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
This is pretty decent voice acting.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Are we the dinner you're talking about? Oh, he took the fork as well.
No, stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Yeah, swallowing the fork is so good.
Yeah. Alright, Thancred, now don't stop him. Let me stop him, because I don't want you turning into a Light Warden. Those stupid little wings.
Also the baby nipple.
Where did he go?
Oh, uh-oh.
What in
Oh.
the heavens?
Well, that's Area 6, it looks like.
Did Vorthree do that?
Is this just a world of ruin again? We must give chase. That haloed mountain is clearly part of the skybox.
That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia.
Mount
It
Golg?
lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
This is really making him beat himself up.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
I'll help too.
You don't need my permission.
I'll use my darkness powers.
Thank you.
Cauterize the wounds. They might lose the rest of their
I
arm,
don't
but
know
still.
if it will work.
The wounds
But if
cauterized.
Valtry's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can
Oh
provide.
god, the lighting in this scene is awful.
Well then, if it's decided,
What do you
let's
expect
all
from
get to
eternal
work.
light? Kind of part of the plot of the lighting in this world is awful.
Mm-hmm.
Awful isn't bad, hard to look at.
Again, kind of part of the plot.
No, like this particular scene is lit in such a way that it's kind of a cacophony of bad lighting in a way that is just unpleasant and looks bad, as opposed to the eternal light effect.
Yeah, I don't know, like it seems fitting for like Vothri's escape for the lighting to be overwhelming.
I guess.
In that particular moment.
Huh. All right. Want to take a break?
That sounds like a good time. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
We have been going for 2.5 hours at this point.
Yep.
All right. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Right there.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
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 And I'm gonna bring back chat. Okay. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna check something. Oh, I do have moved to my ley lines mapped to my my hotbar. Okay.
Lore.
You also have the party teleport map, teleport to party member as well mapped.
Ethereal manipulation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would not have helped during the Ranjit fight, but good to know that it exists.
Oh god, you have it mapped 3 times. Why don't you use it?
Yeah. Probably because like every few months we remind him to use it. He can't find it in his bar, so he puts it there. And then like later on we remind him to use it. He puts it on his bar and forgets it's there.
Oh my god. Between the lines is literally directly above ley lines. How do you forget that?
Well, because I mapped it, and then it didn't come up for a couple of weeks, and I forgot it was there. By the time I could have used it again, I forgot it was there.
Yeah, once again, like I've told you this before, but like my advice is to just like honestly just sit in front of a target dummy and just like whack it. It's just like to get used to your DPS rotation. And then like later on when the boss starts throwing things at you, at least the rotation will be muscle memory, so you'll be able to focus on the mechanics of the fight.
True. Good
the real
news.
problem is that he's over leveled. I don't think that's a problem because like he's not using any of the abilities. It's not that he's getting messed up by the fact that there are abilities he can't use. He's just not using his abilities.
Well, I think part of the problem is that as Inigo says, I get the skill and I set them on my hotbar, and then I can't use them for 2 months until I get to a point where I'm able to use them. And by that point, I've forgotten all about them.
Yeah, I suppose that is a thing.
Good news, Lore. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vothri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. There's only so much more light I can absorb, man. Now attuned with the Aetheryte in Eulmore.
Oh god, we're still doing level 77 quests.
Thancred has a task for you. Paradise Fallen. So, here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know.
First of all, let's attune to that Aetheryte.
Absolutely. Alright, is the nice fat lady around? I want to talk to her. Let's go talk to Reen at least. It's alright, you're safe now. Oh, what happened? What was the nice fat lady's name?
Julia Chai.
Julia?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll keep an eye out for her. Alright, now how do we get to the bottom of this place?
You can teleport, but first, remember how I mentioned that you needed to make more MSQ projects to get one of the super expensive mounts?
Oh, are we here?
Yeah, come to me.
Where are you? Ah, there you are.
This was around the time that my friend stopped wearing the dress that she's wearing on his red mage, because everybody in this fucking town wears it.
Golden Ronkin Flute, 25 million gil. Where is the Free Company coffer?
Is there one here? I forget.
No.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you'd have to go back to the Crystarium, or just back to our guild hall itself.
Yeah, I don't think there is one at the Crystarium.
Anyway, yeah, you wanted to teleport to the Night Soil Pots at the Aetherite. Because there are ether shards around here, remember?
Yep. Some folk
you found the twins.
Some folk managed to escape the mind control, but were caught in the chaos. We'll make sure they receive treatment as well. I found one of the twins. Where's Alpha now?
Milena appears to have drowned.
Night soil pots, you said? Yeah.
Before you go...
Too late. I can come back.
Yeah, there's a really nice lighting effect on the bottom of this pedestal where the water, the lighting from the water is flowing onto the crystal.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to lower your camera to look at it from below.
There's a cool effect.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for.
Just like the reflected light from the water on the bottom of the crystal part of the pedestal.
Oh, I thought that was just the blue from the crystal. Oh well. Oh wait, on the bottom of the pedestal.
Yes.
I don't see it.
Do you not see the lighting on the purple crystal?
I mean, it might just be like a PS5 thing.
I see.
Every different graphic settings are different.
Look at the stream and look at what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I don't see it. Let me.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. It's not there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just saying, it's like this is a very subtle graphical thing.
Yeah. Here, I sent a screenshot. You can see. Obviously, you don't see animating, but like you see the lighting effect.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
That was weird.
This conversation is murdering me. Let's go.
Oh, Lord Vothri, you are my daily mule.
And now we gotta teleport to the middle section.
Yeah. Full disclosure: if we'd actually been given if we'd actually been given a load of sleeping powder, I must admit, either by accident or mischief, one of us would be asleep by the end.
It hurts. Please, Lord Vothri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you.
Oh yeah.
How's he gonna like me putting her to sleep? What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do.
And they were heading back up top.
Let's go down to go up.
That's why they have you attuned to all the Aetherites at the start of Shadowbringers, even though you're not going to be able to do anything here. It's because they didn't want attuning to the Aetherites to break up the flow of this part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's clever.
Excuse me.
Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary?
The canary was the singer that we sent to the Ascension.
Yeah. This is a good music track, a good town music track.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you are, Lore. I've just finished dating this man. Now for the next one. I put 3 people to sleep. Is that enough? More out of the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But
we may have given like triple the dose.
But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Well, I just gotta go piss them off and bring them all up here.
You just arrive like fucking Jack Sparrow being chased by them.
Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Lore. I'll do my best to keep pace. Because if there's anything this stream is about, it's not breaking up the flow of the game.
Oh, we're at 18 people today.
Yeah. We have been getting a lot more people for Final Fantasy XIV since I started Shadowbringers.
You're going to be all right.
Yeah.
I think that's the last of them.
Really? She treated an entire city's worth of people already?
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Hey, there she is!
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Oh, are you gonna not dispel the illusion?
Citizens of Eulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Oh, I hope they believe this.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Yeah, seriously.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
Oh, they're not going to like
Of
hearing
your
that.
own free will, you came to the city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vor 3.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Help the people who are outside Eulmore.
Vor 3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know
Also
the way?
that.
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves.
Y'shtola, the mountain is floating in the sky. What do you mean flight's a last resort?
If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
No, Y'shtola.
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. But after the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vor 3 took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing
Well,
that.
we happen to know people who can repair Taloses.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Hang on. I recognize part of this music. Dead silence in the background music. Oh, it's just this. Okay.
Well, perhaps.
Oh, good. She pronounced Golem right.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Really putting him on the spot, huh?
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
The last of the Golem experts left for Eulmore, you're right.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just...
You can't disappoint a wife who's looking at you like that, Chai.
She has such faith in him. It's beautiful.
Yeah. She's so sweet. I love her.
I will take you to Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need
He
help
is such a
dragging
wife
this damn
guy.
thing out of the storehouse.
Yeah, he can't bear to disappoint her, so she's gonna do it.
Dulia, the pleading emoji.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Oh, we're back to this music, huh? Alright. Alphina's eyes glisten with joy. Hey, level 78 quest.
Yay. Progress.
The ladder is situated to the north and west of Right. Let us make our way there, Lore. Alright, well, off to... Let me add you guys to the party again.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a hook train going on.
Cool.
It's not nearby, otherwise you would have been able to see just a migration of hunters going through the skies on various mounts.
I hope that Mount Gulg has a rendition of the Final Fantasy I Mount Gulg music updated. To see my darling Chai so engrossed in his work, I think I'm falling in love again. Ah, good for you. She deserves the best. First things first, 50-point inspection. Wouldn't do to have them falling to pieces now. Why are you standing there gawping? There's lots to be done, so go and make yourself useful. These are an interestingly different design from the ones in Amarang. I like these guys. These guys are funny looking. I like them. They're goofy.
I love the dynamic these two have, though. Just like, he's a man with a passion that he'd forgotten about, and she is absolutely in love with seeing his passion at work.
Alpha goes back here.
Sorry, I'm reading chat. Sanctorum says, it's nice that unlike a lot of fictional characters her build, Dulia isn't a bad person whose wickedness is directly correlated with her weight or figure, or the butt of overrating jokes. Vothri is kind of that, but I like that Dulia isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's very nice to see a fat lady who's just like a nice person, who's presented as a nice person, who's innocent and sweet and...
Mm-hmm. Although, like, knowing that her skeleton is a Lalafell is something I can never unsee. Especially because, like, my main is a Lalafell, so, like, I see it. I see it in all of her movements.
The ladder is a sturdy piece of engineering, and much may go wrong after 20 years of disuse. Let us be doubly thorough with its maintenance. Bottom Rung, they call this place. Very apt. Apparently, it used to be the control center for the ladder and a bustling hub of transport. Its glory days are far behind it. A Talafel! Ha!
Yep.
Lore, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Do you want me to go kill some of those Ents? My thanks, Lore. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. You got it. Get Alphino to do it.
We're not going to burn this lumber, so he'd be totally useless at it.
Well, why are you sending Miss Fireballs McGee after it then?
I mean, do you trust Alphino to be able to lift lumber?
Buddy, have you seen how I'm built?
Bigger than Alphino.
Yeah, I'm the only one here who, well, no, I suppose Dai does as well.
Ho there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. Yes, you have. I saw you like 2 hours ago. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. Flex your pecs and lift with your boobs. You want lumber to restore the ladder. Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But, look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Ooh, do I get to actually do math, or is it going to do it for me? Take stock of the supply of lumber in the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. $11 planks in the stack. See if there's anything back here. Nope, we're outside the circle. 11 planks in the stack.
Oh, hungry.
I'm not seeing any other lumber. Did I just talk to the Grateful guy? Are you guys seeing any other stacks of lumber?
I just talked to Grithel.
Fair enough. Did you get 11 planks in that stack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Taking stock for Urvith, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here, so 79. 9 of those were rotted, though, so we tossed them out, so 70. Oi, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now, so it's 82. Right then, bring the good ones here, and be sure to let Urvith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. I don't need to write down simple arithmetic. So we're at 82. Okay, stock of lumber 2 of 3. There's a third locale.
Found it.
Where are you? Where are you?
Up.
Oh, up. Ah, I see. Okay. Aha! We're at 82. And now we have 24 planks. So 106.
Yeah. Also, of course I can move the lumber. Have you seen the weapon I swing?
Mm-hmm.
Done, are you? So, how many planks did you count? 106.
That's a lot of options.
Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for, anyway? You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. Well, it's a living. We all itch to do something greater. Artists with no art. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He'd welcome the help. 413, 612. Wonderful! I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Excellent.
Look, I just like the number 83 because if you turn your head, it looks like a happy cat.
I like when you jump with this mount, the bead of water bounces up as you jump and falls back down.
That's a nice little animation.
Yeah.
I don't even like boobs. Chat's going interesting.
Oh, I didn't talk to Thancred or Reen. I didn't even see them. The Eulmorans have rallied quite impressively. Amidst great adversity, a little purpose never goes astray.
Yeah, I think they weren't here before. The people have new dialogue since we've made quest progress.
Sweet. Oh, Lore, I heard you went to find lumber. From afar, the ladder looked like it was made entirely of metal, but there's actually a lot of wood if you look for it. Wow, that is a ladder. All right, I'll say. The work proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say. When it is restored, the ladder will not only be our way forward, it will represent a momentous step towards lasting change for Colusia.
Alize's over here.
Alize's over here.
I've rounded up as much material as I could for the work. Just my little bit for the cause. There was noble lady in the fine dress, just confusedly staring at the metalwork with no idea what to do about it. She's just like, am I helping? How can I help? I don't know what I'm looking at.
Look busy, look busy!
Keep at it, lady. You'll get there.
You still on call-out duty.
By the intensity with which he works, 'tis as if all of that reluctance was a lie. Haha!
I know what that's like. Like sometimes it takes me forever. Like I have such a hard time starting making art, but when I start, it's just like suddenly it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just like, oh right. I started to look. I haven't had lunch, let alone dinner.
Such a primitive, inefficient design. A much smaller Talos from our company could just as easily perform the same task. Oh, he'll have them moving again soon. I know he will. She's so lovely.
Yes.
I love her.
Yes.
Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Yeah, and some help besides. Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts, considering none of these nobles have much expertise working with their hands. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. You know it, man. I mean, I'm gonna complain a bunch, but you know it. The view from above. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Go back to the Crystarium and take a nap.
Nobody else has new dialogue. Excuse me.
I see you RP walking.
I do that a lot.
Thancred thinks he's helping. Yo, Ardbert, you chillin'?
Would you look at that?
Oh, it's Emmett. Damn it.
The citizens of Eulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Through me, all things are possible.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Thwonk him over the head with a staff?
You conquer them. Crush them under heel.
Oh, I wasn't going to go that far.
The trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garland.
I mean, it's not entirely off-brand for Loreweaver.
Well, yes, but I don't do that to randoms. I just thwonk randoms. I don't crush them beneath my booted heel.
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace.
Yeah, that's how it works, man. It happens. Have you not been paying attention for the last 10,000 years?
This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with
Oh, right,
dignity,
conquering,
and the
never mind.
conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
Yeah, I'm full of surprises.
It's a compliment. Take it.
Man, what if we do win Emmett Selkover? I know it's not going to happen, but what if we turn one of the Asians?
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What?
Wistful, huh?
You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
I mean, I thought real bastards like you were not going to cry very much, but go on.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves.
Yeah? Who did you love, man?
Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed.
I believe him. Like, I believe this is, like, honest reminiscence.
Not that you would remember any of this.
Like, he's got a lot of character depth over the course of this expansion.
Oh, yeah.
Remember.
Never mind.
Yeah, we're all souls from the original world, apparently, so...
The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm not willing to sacrifice these worlds for it.
Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain.
Ah, now we're speaking your language, huh?
Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask.
That was a good little animation rig.
Yeah.
How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
Asking about under the cowl around Loreweaver, excuse me.
Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Loreweaver's like, I know, right?
Who is that motherfucker?
One time I pulled his hood down and there was just another one under it.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Then the golems go berserk and kill everyone. They're silly things. I like them.
It's alive.
Hey, you joined us this time.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude.
Yeah, I don't blame you for going a little nuts, Artbert. 100 years of... Like, I don't know what would be worse. Being alone for 100 years, or being around people and none of them acknowledging you or interacting with you in any way, and being unable to interact with them. Like, that honestly might be worse than 100 years of solitude. Like, psychologically.
Mm-hmm. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk.
I was about to say, oh, he has friends, but I'm not sure they are friends.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
I hear you, man.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives
Hell
again.
yeah.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Alice. Alice, please. I'm glad you're in high spirits. But come on.
Of course we're going to make Law do it. He's the one that's afraid of heights.
That's the spirit. Come
It's
on,
funnier
then.
that way.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
Nobody else knows who I was waving to.
No
Yeah,
wonder
because
Lee
there's like,
remembers
could it
that
be me?
day.
Oh, the guy in the background. It would be so
Wait, why
funny.
are we leaving our friends behind? We could
It'd be
use
so
the whole
funny.
team.
Yeah, but we don't want to kill all of the scions if this elevator fails.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess they could come up after.
Tread the path,
Wait, why are we
Yeah, it would
risking
be-
me then?
and you may yet find.
Because we're reasonably sure you can survive a 1,000-foot drop.
Like, it would have been so funny if the ladder started raising up and Brad but didn't.
No, Jojo, like I am actually afraid of heights. Like the real me. Hey! Someone else did come up with us. Catherine.
The ladder operator had to come here.
She had to climb up the hard way.
And here we finally are, top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Oh, it's playing high treason. Alphino, Lore, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Does high treason always play here, or is that just for this scene?
I think it's just for this scene.
Damn. It would be nice to have a place you could go to just listen to high treason. Without having to find an orchestrion role. Alright, lookout point. This is the wrong way, so I guess I'll just be happy I found a lookout point.
Okay, you can't jump off.
Vista Record, the ladder. This enormous mechanism facilitates travel between Calusia's lowlands and highlands. Its gears, once driven by the tireless Talos of Daedalus Stoneworks, the apparatus fell into disrepair after said company retired its operations in the region, a development which all but halted trade with the Highland dwarves.
This view is great.
Oh yeah, let me take in the view. Oh yeah, that is good.
Yeah, and this is one continuous zone too, so you can literally, once you have flight unlocked, just fly to Eulmore from here.
Oh, cool. That appears to be a village. Oh, so it does. There are wild Taluses to fight on the way there. There's a village law over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I. But that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Roy.
Oh no, we have to rely on Lore's eyesight again.
Huh. There's an invisible wall here.
Go all the way down as far as you can. There's a fun thing.
Yes, I see it. It's on a rock.
Lore, there was a destination marker you were supposed to click.
You said go all the way down to see something.
No, I meant
No.
I just thought you were going to click on the thing and then look around. Oh, what are we?
Oh, there's a fucking destination marker heading there. Search your surroundings for the mysterious person. I see. Okay.
Now go down.
And don't look at the person yet.
Down all the way.
Not quite all the way, but like it's now down near the bottom of the viewing area.
Yeah, on a rock.
I see the person.
Okay. Up left from the person?
Oh, is it the bird?
Yeah.
The bird.
The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person Alice saw.
Yeah, that shows up in a lot of these lookout ones. Look around ones.
Oh, I think I recognize this guy. You've located the mysterious person. However, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly turns back to the village.
The bills are great. They're actually very nice, very polite birds. They just look like dinosaurs.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. I'm not sure that specific shoebill is nice and polite. Yeah. It's looming in the background like Nashu's fan. It's the dinosaur. Oh, hey, somebody else who's in the same part of the plot as us.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth with them for a little while now.
That's a funky little bomb rock monster that's pulsing. Huh. I've been following a screenshot Let's Play of the game, and you two have just matched up to them. Cool. Dried victuals. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, quite recently by your reckoning.
Sausages. That may be a reference that's a bit too British.
You hear faint sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. I could have sworn I heard a noise. The crates and barrels are laden with unknown contents. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove.
Suspicious.
Suspicious! What news, Lore? Were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. Well, there's no one to be seen. 'Tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Sure are. You're Tristel, the artist from Eulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Eulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel, which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since.
Tunnel.
Damn it, I knew one of you guys was going to do that. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? So Vothri is a sin-eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please, use it as you see fit in your quest. Oh, I don't mind if I do, helps myself to a bunch of sausages.
I'm craving sausages now.
I bought some dried snack sausages when I was at Walmart earlier. I have yet to try them. I'm pleased to see that the villagers are no longer wary of us. I shall take the opportunity to ask about Mount Gulg. More so than the revelation that Vothri is a sin-eater, I'm surprised that the free citizens of Eulmore came together to work on the ladder. Is it possible for people to change so quickly? They did get quite a shock. Grawly? Alright. Oh? Mithril weapon coffer. Ooh. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that Brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Lore and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh? Very well then. Just take care out there. If you are thinking of staying here, know that life in Amity is hard and often dangerous. You will find no luxuries as you would in Eulmore, but you will feel alive. Hell yeah, sister. Huh, it's playing High Treason again. Are you sure that's not the area theme?
It is for now.
Okay. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east, if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Okay, I got the gorilla again. Alright, let's do it. Cliff kite. That thing looks cool. I want that for a mount.
There's there is a mount in Dawn Trail that is very similar, but with armor on it. But it has those wings, and it is still rocky.
High Blizzard 2 looks very cool. All very excited for the new weapon coffer. Ooh, is it going to be something cool? I like the staff I've got right now. It's going to be stiff competition.
No, it's not.
Is it just that cool?
I'm looking at spoilers, and it will not at all be a competition.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
I would assume most of your ice spells are cool.
Oh, guys, how the fuck are we supposed to get up there without flying?
Grappling hook!
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I
want
bumped
to watch
into quite a
Gravity
few
Falls again now.
senators out there.
I bumped into 3.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Alice, it's a mountain.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin-eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind.
Class change to the crew.
This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Oh, hello. Funky little fellows.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
He was afeard, huh? Hey, Exarch!
Kuriorje. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Now that's something we're going to be fighting eventually. That's a cool Sin Eater design.
Seems flying is off the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how the hell are we supposed to get up there without flying?
Then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
You guys get any teleportation magic? Or maybe, if it's not by land or air, maybe we can make the sea rise up to meet it? That would probably destroy the entirety of civilization in this area, though.
Oh my god, we just use flow and have Emmett snap us back up there.
Whither should we make our way?
Problem with that is we'd all be naked. We have to do a naked run of the final Light Warden, like some kind of Dark Souls challenge.
Like, just Hulk after being wandered.
Back we go. Oh, it's the Kieran. Emmett knows clothes being, yeah.
It is really funny to me that in a game with such sexualized women, in Marvel Rivals, when we finally found a nudity glitch, it's for a guy.
Yes, Estinian looks at this problem and is like, you can't just jump up there?
No, Estinian looks at the problem and he's already jumped up there, forgetting nobody else can.
I'm told you went ahead to scout out the volcano. I don't suppose some grappling hooks will suffice? Hey, listen, if you got grappling hooks that tall...
Bankrat, I already made that reference.
All that grinding and shaking. I was afraid the lift floor would fall out from underneath me. But don't worry. I'm sure the trembling will go away soon. Aw, poor Reen. Soon after you left, we should arrive in Amity, but Urianger and the Exarch. I'm glad they were able to find you. Forgive us our delay. The Exarch arrived, and we took some time to apprise him of our mission. Thus are we all gathered. The Reen, I am afeard, did not much enjoy the ascent. Ready to take your hood off, motherfucker? Concerned for my health, are you? Indeed, we are a little far from the Crystarium, but rest assured, this old man can muster up another wind for what is to come. I didn't expect to see the Chais there, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. Oh wait, did the Chais come up?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're right over there.
Oh yeah, they're left of my screen, okay.
Here, just decline this quest so you can go talk to them.
For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Oh, don't mind us. We're just taking in the sights. Nope, not you. Fuck. Oh, such an exhilarating ride. And such a magnificent view. Nothing in Eulmore compares to this. She's so cute. Alright, let's see this thing. Dwarven Lignum Pole. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Now you see why chat was excited.
Yep. Yep. Oh, that's
like
great.
Like I said, not a competition.
Not a competition. It's a shame. The other staff is super cool. But, oh my god, I'm keeping this.
Huh. Mine grows.
Show me?
Mine.
Oh yeah, cool. Is yours also a frog? No. I was asking for so long to make this for you, but Minda and Dai got me to leave it for the cover. I think it's a better experience to have the coffer give it to me. That's great. I'm keeping that for a while. That's delightful. Look at that thing. Dai, get out of the way.
I made a scholar book with that coffer, and it is also a frog.
Oh, nice. Can you show me? Where are
Yeah.
you? There you are.
Right here.
Will you stop turning? Oh my god, that is a frog.
Like a brass frog.
That's cool. The dwarves have excellent taste. Chest gear coffer. Will the chest piece also be a frog?
No.
Aw.
Sorry.
That's okay, I've got a look. St. Ferrum wants me to look at a post. Is that safe for me to click?
Yeah, let me
have a look.
Been waiting so long to link it.
In
Okay.
short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthru's winged devils.
Oh boy. Yep. Okay, yeah, you
Okay.
can look at it.
Me, what's lignum? The dwarves barely contained laughter. Oh, that's good. In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vothry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Eulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
How the hell do we do this, guys?
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now there's an idea.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
How is that different from flying? Well, I guess we could
form of
fight
a talos.
while it's
A
being
talos
lifted
large
up.
enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Where are we going to find that, Y'shtola?
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, The design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
You cannot possibly be about to have us sit around and build a golem that big.
Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see.
All the people we've helped are going to come back to this.
The chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoray. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Eulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
The fairies.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts.
Oh, well, that works too.
I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess
Oh,
surpassing
no, there we go.
aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Eulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Like, we need a lot of people. Oh, that's fine. We've got, like, the planet.
For the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, bitch. Oh, the artist Alphino and his assistants. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Yeah. I take a moment to go. Oh, I guess I'm doing this.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
I know someone who could just carry you up if you weren't so cold and cruel and heartless.
Actually, that may not have been.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
You can't disappoint your wife, man. She believes in you.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Hell yeah. All the peoples of Norvrant coming together for this.
I love
That's
that
awesome.
line.
Yeah, that's a great line.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Does he, Exarch? I don't think he does.
Julia seems to think so.
Julia thinks a lot of things.
And she thinks a lot of chai.
That's true.
Granted, the whole world is about 50-ish square miles.
Shall we see how we might be of service? When he asked for my hand, my husband promised that he would one day build a Talos that could take us to the very heavens. And now he'll do it! Aww! Aww! Aww!
I love...
She's so good!
Yeah.
She is unironically in contention for my favorite character of the expansion.
Mine as well. I mean...
Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Did he just do a cat? Oh my god. The pose he's doing. The Nya pose.
Yeah.
He's doing the Nya pose.
He's still in Bakote.
Yeah.
Or still, rather.
It's literally the same pose that Cat does in Red Dwarf.
What?
And Uzmakote do that a lot.
Yeah. What? A village of Eulmore in exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Never should have. Get over it. Oh, Dulia's the the quest target. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot.
I don't know why that line cracks me up so much.
But he has it in him, Lore. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Rally, maybe? Choose words that will best encourage Chai Nuz. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirit sufficiently during the conversation. It's a dialogue minigame? Alright.
Yeah, I love that she knows him so well that she can give you the advice here.
I mean, she has been married to him for decades. Chai Nuz is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. It is... Okay, it is taking me out of it a little that that's the solution they're going with. Is a mountain-high golem. Cool to bring the whole world together to build it, though. Alphina once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. China still harbors some misgivings. Sometimes you need a practical solution, and sometimes you need to build a giant fucking robot. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not bally likely to give it. Tristel's among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Harbor some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. I also think it's absurd, but I'm willing to see where this goes. Everything you touch turns to gold. Which of these two do I want to say? It'll be less absurd than the change that's coming to Eulmore, or we liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd.
When we flooded Doma.
I'll say it's less absurd than the change that's coming to Eulmore. Yeah. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Yes, it is. China's is feeling somewhat optimistic. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vothri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. Which of the first two do I want to say? Hang on. Then we'll go together, or I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone. Don't believe in yourself, believe in the me who believes in me. That's me.
What?
Which of these is going to lift his spirits? Seems the kind of guy who appreciates a practical approach to an issue rather than just pure sentiment. That's a fair point. But, if that's the answer, I guess I'll do it. But, no hints, please. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with Sin Eaters. If they could, I would never have come to Eulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. Somewhat optimistic. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? The correct answer is to protect those I love, but honestly, for lore, it's probably because I live for adventure.
Bryn is probably I got roped into it.
Yeah.
Well, I was pretty pissed at the start of this expansion. I guess I got roped into it would be the honest answer too. But to protect those I love. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. Burning with motivation!
Okay.
Dude, you
Little
complete?
Yeah. Little trivia. You know at the start you had the option to say Julia is counting on you. If you pick that, he's immediately motivated and you skip the entire minigame.
Are you serious?
Yes!
God damn it.
Yeah, you just... Like, he lives for her.
Fair enough. God damn it. Yes. Yes. By the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. It was more interesting to have the whole conversation, but still.
Yeah. Knowing that it's an option makes the entire thing even better.
Yeah. I love how he says, I just need to have a little faith in myself, and then the sky goes dark as a cloud passes over.
Yeah.
You underestimated the wife guy? Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. Believe in the Dulia that believes in you. Ha! My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Eulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. I don't remember the way back to Eulmore. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all.
Oh.
I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. However will you become the protagonist of Hi-Fi Rush at this rate? And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man, if not an idealistic pile of secrets? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible.
Okay, yep, there we are. Back to Grunlagen. Do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, row, fight the power.
I've still never seen that show. I should.
Yeah, we know.
If that was one of the things you logged, I would be absolutely reading every page.
Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. Oh, it'll be visible from all across Eulmore. Or Kalugia, I guess. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. They're so sweet. I love Dulia.
Relationship goals. I don't want to love like Gomez and Morticia. I want to love like these two.
I am glad my words struck a chord. Shall we?
I think this is probably a good place to stop because we're already running late and this is not stopping anytime soon.
Gotcha. And that does take us down below, which is closer to a teleport point than we would otherwise
No, it doesn't, but it's going to be like another half hour of questing before we get to a convenient exit point.
Fair enough. And I'm sure you have stuff to do.
I do.
Yeah. Well, in that case, that's where we're going to end for today. Man, this is good. This game got really good.
Yeah.
This game got really good. I've been enjoying Shadowbringers quite a lot.
Good.
There are at least a couple of quests before we get to the next Aetheryte.
Yeah. We can run back here. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we can walk.
All right. So that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. First, just so you guys are aware, next week we will not be continuing the MSQ unless Die suddenly becomes available again.
I'll keep you posted.
Yeah.
Things might even change on the day, so I'll let you know.
For now, plan on it being a Dungeons with Fans Day. We have 3 left, so keep your keyboards ready if you want to volunteer to be our 3rd and 4th people for each of those dungeons. They are all Stormblood patch quest dungeons, I believe?
Yes, Stormblood optional dungeons.
Okay.
Some of which I think I need to do, some of which are like follow-ups to Heavensward dungeons, so I need to go and make sure I did those, because I don't think I have.
Okay.
On this character.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you want to take part next week, we'll do that. We'll also be doing the Valentine's Day event. If we have time after that, maybe we'll do mount hunting. I don't know. We'll have to see. But for now, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills for now, but I'm also just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up because I'm moving across the country in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer or a burger flipper or some other equally horrible, soul-sucking job that I've hated in the past. So, thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. The link can also be found with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube. The whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is there. Everything from the last 8.5 years is up there. There's a wide variety of games. I'm sure you'll find something you like. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I play. I love talking to people while I stream. We have a good time here. Finally, the schedule. Nope, that's the January schedule. Where's the February schedule? There we go. Tomorrow I will not be streaming. I'm hanging out with my mom all day. So that's going to be my day. Monday, I will be continuing The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter for a patron. Tuesday, I'll be continuing Chained Echoes for a patron. Wednesday, I'll be checking out Paper Mario Sticker Star to see just how bad it is for a patron, and then abandoning it immediately. Thursday will be Triangle Strategy for a patron. Friday will be Yakuza 0 for a patron. And next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So that's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.